And we're back.
What a thrill.
Indeed. Super Hero Sundays continues with Batman Vengeance. We're playing the GameCube release. I believe this is the European version of the GameCube release, which makes this a launch title for the Nintendo GameCube. Dun dun dun. Welcome in, Seek. I first played this on original Xbox. On. There was kind of a very brief moment in the early 2000s where they put out a few games based on the Batman and Superman cartoons, which I think by this point had stopped running and Justice League was airing. So there's this, Batman Vengeance. There was the follow up to this, Batman Rise of Sin Tzu, and there was Superman Shadow of Apocalypse. And the main takeaway of me telling you this is that none of them use the themes from the cartoons, which is odd considering those are standout themes. That said, with the exception of Superman Shadow of Apocalypse, they had all the voice actors reprise their roles, except Michael Ironside as Darkseid. He's replaced in Superman Shadow of Apocalypse by Kevin Michael Richardson. You say that, but I'm pretty sure the Batman animated series theme is attributed to Danny Elfman. But regardless, it's kind of disappointing. Let's start, shall we? That's interesting because the story I'd always heard was that Danny Elfman wasn't interested. Like they asked him, he wasn't interested. But when he saw the residual checks he was getting for composing the Simpsons theme, he was like, "Yeah, you know what? Let's have another one of those coming through." And then he composed the opening. That was always the story I heard. Regardless, though, you can tell that this game is definitely not Shirley Walker's work. Most likely done in house at Ubisoft Montreal. I do like that the loading screens in this game are these episode title esque loading screens. I really like that as an idea. Honestly, I'd be willing to bow down to your knowledge. You usually know better than I do with these things. Oh, I imagine Shirley Walker composed all of Mask of the Phantasm. I believe, what would this be? There was the animated series game on Game Boy, then there was the Adventures of Batman and Robin game split across multiple platforms, which was a different game on each of them. I didn't mean to do that. And then there was Gotham City Racer. So I believe this is the fourth game based on the animated series, and the second to be based on the new Batman Adventures revamp. This game does surprisingly have subtitles, however. Ever played this one, Seek? The first time a female composer had solo score credit on a major theatrical pitch. You know what makes that more embarrassing is that it wasn't even originally intended to be a theatrical release. Look at that. It's everybody's favorite Joker design. Yeah, if you're running this on Dolphin, there's a couple of tweaks you have to make. For some reason, the FMVs, the bottom black bar in the letterbox, displays as purple by default. I remember, like, when I was a kid, when I got this, and I was sat on the bus on the way home, and as I did, reading the game manual, and it explains the opening synopsis of the plot. The Batman rescues a woman from the Joker. Her name is Mary Flynn. And even as a kid, I was like, really?
Run a profile on this woman. Her name's Mary Flynn.
Sure. Is she in some kind of trouble?
It's the Joker. And maybe more. Something about this woman doesn't add up.
Really?
Work on the obstacle course. Run Alfred's training program for me.
Sure thing.
Well, if you don't get it, I'm not going to explain it so you can spoil the game.
Good evening, Master Bruce. I hope you're managing to scrape by despite my absence. I took the liberty of recording one of our training sessions. Trust you will find it useful. We'll begin with a bit of bat grapple training. If you'll be so kind as to activate the grapple. Very good, sir. Once the grapple is aimed at a suitable target, the crosshairs turn red and you may fire at your leisure. Of course, you're still free to move about while the grapple is activated. When the cord has entirely retracted, the grapple will automatically release. I'd strongly suggest retrieving your equipment from the higher platforms before we continue with training.
So this is probably, like, inverted goddamn controls. It's probably, like, one of the, oddest ideas of this game. Your gadgets are all handled and equipped in first person.
You've uncovered some back cuffs. Well done. A little restraint can go a long way. You can avoid a fight altogether by sneaking up behind an adversary with a pair of cuffs. Also, by leaving him cuffed once you've knocked a criminal down, you can be sure he won't come back to pester you.
That's kind of an issue this game has, among other things.
Good. Batarangs. Of course, you know how
When you knock a guy down and you knock him out, if you don't handcuff him,
Of course, with a little
or her,
and a handful of batarangs, you probably
because there are female enemies in this game,
it is a bit wasteful.
if you don't handcuff them, they can and will get back up if you stick around for longer than like a minute. But your handcuffs are limited.
Very good, sir. You may want to use your cape for the return to ground level. By stretching it taut, you can glide quite a distance. Good show, Master Bruce. We'll move right along now to the use of the batarang. To strike with enough precision to knock a weapon from a man's hand, you'll need to take careful aim. With a little practice, you can strafe around your target without losing your aim. Once you have your target in your sights, the crosshairs turn red. You can practice your aim on these posts. Aim for the bullseyes.
So this is something I'm always fond of whenever it's in a Batman game. And I think it's in like every game based on the animated series, where you can throw a batarang at a guy with a gun, and it'll knock the gun out of their hand.
Perhaps now we should brush up on your fisticuffs, as it's so often...
And it's a small touch, and I always think it's really good. Maybe it's because it's in the opening of the animated series, where Batman throws the batarang and like knocks the guns out of the hands of two thugs. It's just cool.
Of course, you have a wide variety of the martial arts at your disposal.
It is. Yeah, I always hated that the Arkham series doesn't do it.
You may find some of your opponents a smidgen more clever than a mental post. A healthy defense will make sure you're still standing after your opponent has been defeated. There are few men in the world as skilled in as wide a variety of martial arts as you, Master Bruce, but there is only so much you could practice at home.
And you'll meet one of them later when you have the boss fight with Kyodai Ken.
Nicely done, Master Bruce. But fighting is not always the healthiest option. As you well know, with deep shadows and a little caution, you can slip past most opponents without resorting to your fists. If you hug the
I
wall,
don't?
you'll have a better chance of staying in the shadows and out of sight.
There's the issue. It's turned too far down. Ugh. Thank you, Teak. You've been missing the fine work of Ephraim Zimbalist Jr.
By staying close, you can peer around corners without revealing yourself. A little foresight and a batarang or two can be a striking combination, as you can take aim around corners without revealing your position. Let's try a small test. Use your stealth skills to slip past this sentry post. If you can turn it off by the switch on the opposite side of the room, you'll have beaten the challenge.
So, since this is a game from 2001, there is no camera control. Moving the C-stick when you're not facing forward just resets the camera behind you. Fortunately, there is no required stealth in this game.
Very good, sir. We'll move on to one final training sequence, this one to perfect your freefall. The challenge is to use your cape to slow or speed your fall as necessary. Trust yourself to grapple back to safety before you reach bottom.
Nope.
Wonderful, sir. That completes our training. You've done splendidly, Master Bruce. You never cease to amaze. I pity the criminal who comes between you and justice. If you need any more assistance, you'll always find Batgirl dutifully answering her communicator.
And that is it for Ephraim Zimbalist Jr.'s contributions to the game.
Just questions with no answers.
Alfred just doesn't appear in the game. He's away for whatever reason.
Well, Toby was reported kidnapped to the police 4 days ago. Before that, nothing. Didn't go to school. Wasn't even born. Same goes for Mary. I've got an address on the apartment she just moved into, and that's it.
That's impossible. Nothing else at all?
Not a thing. I don't know if you can save these people, Batman. They're already ghosts.
Yeah, so genuinely, something I do find quite surprising is this game has, like, full subtitles.
Take a break and play a while, doo-dah, doo-dah. Guarantee I'll make you smile, oh, the doo-dah day.
Not now, Pooh. My audience who waits. After that, we're home free. Our friend in tights takes the bait, takes a dive, and then we string him up and drop him in the drink. Any questions?
Yeah, well, boss, a couple of the guys and I were thinking that since we're fighting the bat and all that, maybe we're not getting paid as much as we should. I mean, when I was working for the Penguin, we were getting benefits in a 401k.
Yeah, well, now you get brain damage.
Well, now you're working for Mr. J, you chowderhead. He'll do what he says and take what he gives and hope it is not a bullet.
Baby, you're the best.
It is nice to just have, like, all the animated series voice actors here. Plus, like, take a look at this Gotham. This is animated series as all hell. And then we handcuff him. So he can't get back up. As the game goes on, I'm absolutely going to be just running from some of these people after knocking them down. Because I do not have handcuffs for everybody. It's a good look, like, it's a good distinctive look, and I like as the DC Animated Universe expanded. Gotham having red skies was a uniquely Gotham thing. Alright, so if we walk forward, we'll activate the cutscene coming up. What I want to do first is... There we go. Take a quick look at this. There's Mary Flynn. What an odd picture she has hanging on her wall. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh yeah, we just found this big painting at Goodwill, or this big picture at Goodwill, and we used it to populate this apartment. We didn't realise it was Thomas and Martha Wayne. I mean, that suggests that at some point either Bruce or Alfred sold it. Which is just the weirdest idea. But it's such a weird thing for the game to just have there. Like, they've recreated this asset. And then just, like, put it there. Why would you donate a picture of your dead parents? I mean, for that matter, why would you sell it? I'm also going to be honest, like, as enjoyable as this game can be at times, and, like, as much nostalgia as I might have for some of it, it doesn't play that well. Like, a lot of the time, you're kind of fighting the controls. It's absolutely one of those games that I'm usually like, you know, a sequel would have really been great for this to improve it. Because it's almost there, just some refinements and such. This game got a sequel and it was completely different. It's a beat 'em up. Very good.
This isn't what you think, Batman.
Like, the combat always feels like kind of a crapshoot. For some reason, you can't really get a combo started with kicks. It's really weird.
The Joker's after you.
He's got. He took my.
Toby?
Yes, Toby, my son. He took my son. He says he'll kill him unless I can pay him $5 million. I don't have that kind of money.
Are you sure he has the boy?
He sent me this. Said if I didn't believe him, he would send. Oh.
Take this. Press the button if you're ever in trouble.
I feel like outside of any question of why in the universe the portrait would be in this apartment, it's weird that Ubisoft recreated that photo, like recreated that picture in game, in the game engine, and then put it there. Like, it's one of the oddest Easter eggs.
Any evidence that Mary could come up with $5 million?
No way, that's insane.
Joker's insane, but not stupid. He must know something about Mary we don't.
So what do we do?
We play along until we get to the bottom of this.
Have you figured out what it is about
Transmitter
Mary?
gave Mary last night. It's coming from Gotham Bridge.
Right.
I'm also kind of disappointed this game has no appearance whatsoever, or even reference to Nightwing or Robin. I guess timeline-wise, you could maybe say that it's set between the Adventures of Batman and Robin and the new Batman Adventures, if it wasn't for the appearance of Mr. Freeze. Because I believe Mr. Freeze doesn't appear. Like, they don't see Mr. Freeze again after Sub-Zero until he reappears in the new Batman Adventures. I think everything else can work.
Then, my dear, you're about $5 million short of motherhood.
Yeah. Hey, Batman.
Batman. Let's go! I wish other video game characters would climb ladders as fast as Batman does in this. Look at that. Mind. Gotcha.
Look out, Mary! Toby or not Toby? That is the question. Catch the Joker or save the boy? Aye, there's the rub.
No! Batman, save him!
Alright, here we go. I'm a good Batman. I've done so well. I don't think that's a real boy.
You saved my little booby trap. I don't know how I could ever thank you. You blind as your namesake, do-gooder moron. Say goodnight, Batsy.
Careful, Harley. You'll kill him. But nothing. You're my hench wench. You catch him, I kill him. Less wench, more hench, you molly-coddling little twit. Nobody kills the bat but me. Like so.
Yeah, it's such an obvious twist as well. And it's like, I figured it out as a child, seeing the name Mary Flynn. It's like, Mary Flynn, Harley Quinn. The world's greatest detective doesn't figure it out. What do you mean you don't get it? There's not really anything to get. It sounds too similar. That's my point.
Like old times, eh, Bats? You, me, a vat of chemicals?
You're slipping, Joker.
All right, Bats. You win.
Wow, I can't believe the Joker's really dead.
Mr. J, oh.
I don't know what the flashing number in the top right actually means.
Murderer.
Harley.
No, leave me alone. I'm through. No more love. No more crime. No more nothing. I'm through.
Okay, but she's still gonna go back to Arkham, right? Like, there were numerous crimes committed there.
Brainchild of renowned scientist Isaac Evers, liquid promethium has been over 4 years in the making. Though originally developed for industrial applications, it wasn't long before Evers discovered the compound's medicinal qualities. Promethium represents a new hope for cryogenic research, restoring life to people frozen in...
Yeah, something's going on, definitely.
his death.
Like, I'll give credit where credit's due. Arlene Sorkin did put on a different voice, somewhat, when she was playing Mary versus Harley.
Any news on Harley?
Still nothing. She hasn't left Funny Bone's warehouse since that night
Also,
on Gotham
why did we
Bridge.
just let
She's
Harley
acting
Quinn
like
go?
The Joker's really dead.
Keep a close eye on her. There's more to this.
Wait, Batman, look at this.
What do you have?
The security system at Gotham Industrial Research. The cameras are failing in sequence, like a blackout traveling from room to room.
Gotham
Clem.
Industrial uses heat imaging. That's not darkness. That's cold.
I feel like an understated redesign in the revamp that people don't talk about that much, that I was never fond of, was the change to the way
What's
the Batwing
situation with
looks.
civilians?
The facility's been almost entirely evacuated, but it looks like some security guards were flash frozen. They're sealed in blocks of ice, but they're still alive. You've got to save them.
I mean, they're only still alive because this is based on a children's cartoon. How you doing, Clem? You know what? I'll give credit for them giving the security guard a breathing animation. Probably should have glided there. What a coincidence, we're also in a lab. Fighting your biggest weakness. Women showing skin. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in this that feels kind of like it's weird that this is playing this way. Like Batman not immediately seeing through Harley Quinn's disguise. Batman letting Harley Quinn just walk off after she tried to kill him.
Show me Isaac Evers or nobody gets out of here alive.
I feel like this is probably just...
That girl.
Maybe it was a week where
Freeze is
Batman
looking
had a
for
weird
Dr.
crush on Harley
Isaac
Quinn.
Evers. Find everything you can on him.
The Prometheum guy? I remember him from television. A chemist, I think. I'll see what I can find.
Thanks, Archon.
There has been a breach in security. Sectors 1 through 9 have been compromised.
Aha.
Containment facilities are no longer stable. There is potential hazard. All personnel evacuated.
Later, fuckers. This is probably going to be a one-session playthrough. Because this is not a long game. Bitch. Yeah, honestly, as far as Batman games go, there's a bunch of 2D stuff people really like. Like there's Batman on NES people love. Return of the Joker on NES is also well regarded, though it's hard as fuck. Batman Returns on Super Nintendo. Well, I just killed somebody. The Adventures of Batman and Robin on Super Nintendo. But I think, like, pre-Arkham, there's not a whole lot of 3D Batman games people really care about or consider. I feel like... Could be on that woman that fell, isn't it? I feel like, this and the Batman Begins game were both actually quite good. Oh, there we go. And while this game does have its problems, it is, like, very playable. Though you are fighting the controls a bunch. And the camera. But it's playable. And you can have fun with it. And the return of the, like, entire voice cast really helps. Bonk. Alright, this is a big room, I might be here for a minute, so I want to handcuff them so they don't get back up. Still need to. Probably some stuff over there I want, isn't there? Batman. Excellent. Yeah, I always respect a game like this that gets the entire voice cast back. Which I feel was not as common as you would hope. Like, there'd either be some holdout for whatever reason, or they just wouldn't get any of the voice cast. Like, when we played Battle for Bikini Bottom, they had everybody except Clancy Brown in that. Which has to have been a schedule. Like this, actually. This is one of my biggest examples of why this game's just weirdly rough.
Mr. Evers will never warm cold blood. Only wrath could even stir it. Why did you send me this video?
Like, Batman walks in the video, Freeze is just stood there watching the door.
Batman, kill him.
And then it's like, oh, action? Yeah, okay. Pull the gun out. It's one of the oddest things. Oh, yeah, I feel like the Battle for Bikini Bottom thing not having Clancy Brown has to have been a scheduling thing, because it's not like Clancy Brown wouldn't have done it. Good thing I had handcuffs for them all. All handcuffs. Like, you can just pay attention to the way some of these in-game cutscenes occur. Sometimes, like, some of them are really weird in the framing or the timing of character actions.
That plane.
Yeah, here we go. That's not Summer Gleason. The controls on this aren't inverted, and they feel like they should be, and it's really disorienting. There is actually a limit to this. Like, you have to do a certain amount of damage by a certain point, or else you do have to restart. The Breeze just gets away somehow. And he's weirdly shaped helicopter that's somehow able to outrun the Batwing if it goes long enough. I feel like that's bullshit. That they've regenerated his shield, because I took that shield down. Batman, could we maybe fly above the tunnel? Batman, could we maybe fly above the road? Nope. Alright. Call the Batman. Yeah, I don't like that the shield's regenerated after that game over from crashing into a sign, because I had that shield down. Also, the inconsistency of the game overs in this area. Hey, Ninja. Okay, so we did it. How you doing, Ninja?
Are you all right?
I guess I'll.
I'm not going to tell you that any of the
videotape in his
Batman
hand.
games
He didn't
out,
seem
like
happy
any of
about
the 3D Batman games before
publicity
Arkham Asylum, are
for me.
worth going out of your way
I've
for.
got no idea how that frozen madman got a hold of
You
it.
can have fun
Freeze
with
will
them,
try again. Go someplace
but I'm not
safe.
going to tell you any of them are
I'll
worth going
move
out your way
everything to
for.
my private laboratory in the basement. It's got tighter security.
That's it,
Tight
Ninja.
enough to stop Freeze.
I've got a grant from the Wayne Foundation. I can afford the best.
I got a grant from the Wayne Foundation, and Batman just fucking looks at him.
Why would Evers lie to you?
Maybe he's trying to hide the real source of his money. Let's take a look at his financial records.
Sure, but I won't be able to access them remotely. I'd need access to Gotham Industrial's data center.
That can be arranged.
Blood.
All right, I'm inside.
Great. There should be 3 main data hubs. If you deactivate the locks on each one, I can try to hack Evers' files.
Cool. I'm gonna go for a pee. Don't look. I feel like it's on Laura about. He just didn't want Dick using the computer. And now that Dick's gone, Bruce's like, well, I'm not changing it now. Yeah, sure, I respect Barbara more than I respect Dick, and I'm also possibly talking her on the side, but I'm not going to change the chair.
You didn't trip security. It must have been someone else.
After the Mason and Minotaurs, yes.
Freeze.
You think he's back? Then you don't have much time.
How do we unlock the doors?
Evers should have the security codes in his files. I won't be able to get you out of there until you unlock the data hubs.
The Riddler episodes of the original run of the animated series were so weird. So weird.
Oh no.
They were good, though. John Glover was a good Riddler.
What is it?
You're right. It's Freeze. His goons have planted freeze bombs all over the facility. You don't have much time.
We have to stop him before he gets his hands on Evers. Monitor the security cameras. Try to find Evers for me. I'll finish unlocking the data hubs.
Alright, let's do this. Can't believe the door's locked. At the blue wires. Ah.
Alright, I got the first one. 2 more to unlock.
Yeah, it's weird when you look at like the new Batman Adventures, the specific selection of villains they had, because it feels like they really brushed a lot of the classics under the rug. Like, I feel like after the revamp, Riddler has a more prominent appearance in the Superman animated series than in the Batman animated series. Yellow wires. Perfect.
Second one's done. One more.
I don't think the new Batman Adventures design did anybody any favors except for probably Scarecrow. Harley Quinn basically looked the same. Joker was a downgrade. Penguin was an improvement, but that was because his original animated series design was to Batman Returns. Riddler was a downgrade. Scarecrow was an upgrade. I forget if Man-Bat even appeared in the new Batman Adventures. Bane was probably a downgrade, honestly. Poison Ivy, I'm going to say, is like a side grade. Catwoman was a downgrade, undeniably. But my biggest problem with Catwoman was less the design, more the change in personality. Who else is there? Perfect.
Okay, I'm downloading Isaac's files now. There, the door's unlocked. Get out of there, Batman!
I guess Mad Hatter was kind of just mostly the same. Even need to unlock the door when I was going to jump through the window.
Batman, are you alright?
Yeah, Catwoman's head was weirdly large.
He just entered his cold storage vault carrying some kind of disc. He must have hidden himself inside.
In cold storage?
Yeah, he's out of the icebox and into the Arctic. If you don't get there soon, he'll freeze to death.
This ought to be fun. Okay, the game just straight fucking blocked me there. I don't appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with that. I think the biggest notable improvement that came from the revamp was that the animation seemed cleaner. Like, that was kind of it. But the actual look of the designs and the look of the cartoon was definitely a downgrade. Too good for the guy. Yeah.
The source of his money?
Maybe. It's a strange story. He stopped getting federal funding about a year ago. Promethium could be an invaluable medicine for the cryogenically frozen, but it's far too unstable.
Unstable? How?
I'm not sure, but unstable enough for the government to think it's dangerous. Here's where it gets interesting. After that, every rise in Ever's budget followed a successful bank job by the Joker.
Joker was funding Prometheum research?
He's done stranger things.
Not without a punchline. Keep me updated.
Yeah, because Scarecrow is, like, ridiculous enough, I guess. But I think it helps that Scarecrow's storylines after the revamp were all fairly serious. And, like, good storylines. What was there? Was Nothing to Fear? Where his nuclear toxin removes fear? And I feel like there was another appearance. But given that they'd been struggling for a Scarecrow design since the beginning, like, the fact that they got one they felt worked and were happy with is something I'm not going to take away from them. Scarecrow already got a redesign, even within the original animated series run. See, Clayface didn't really change. Though Clayface's first appearance post-revamp was crazy. I think the Bane situation is kind of weird. In that, like, Bane gets this new redesign and everything, but Bane never actually appears in the new Batman Adventures. Oh, fuck, I know what it is. Over the Edge, that's the other Scarecrow episode. Which, again, good episode. That's a Superman episode. He appears in Over the Edge, but Over the Edge is a dream sequence. His appearance in Gotham, as you see him around that time, is the Superman episode, where Superman goes to Gotham. Where he dresses as Batman. Because Bane's teamed up with the Riddler and Mad Hatter. He doesn't make an actual appearance in Batman after that until Mystery of the Batwoman. How does Mr. Freeze sneak up on you in an open room?
Where's Isaac Evers?
Isaac's gone.
It seems a good doctor was making bad medicine. I'll teach you the constable.
Uh-oh. Please don't shoot me. Oh, I had a bomb on there. But yeah, after the revamp, Bane doesn't make an actual physical appearance in Batman until Mystery of the Batwoman. Which is also the only time Rupert Thorne appears in the revamp. I think it's the only time the Penguin is a villain in the revamp. Like, he appears in revamp episodes, but he's never actually a villain. He's always a source of information or some such. Come on. Well, kind of like Beware the Batman then through the ice. Oh, I did find Isaac Evers. It's not the worst thing. I feel like a lot of people say it's like, oh, it's awful. And I feel like they're letting their opinions on the whole Batman-Batgirl relationship cloud their judgment. Because it's the most confirmation that the DCAU ever gave it.
Who's there?
Oh, Beware the Batman? No. No, I've not watched it either. I thought we were still talking about Mystery of the Batwoman. I forgot to mention the Beware the Batman.
I found the transmitter you gave Harley when she was wrapped up in her Mary Act. Somebody tagged it on the mayor, and I just saw him pay some trenchcoat heavy a big stack of cash.
Mayor Hill? What's he buying?
Yeah, that was supposed to be Hamilton Hill.
I'm not sure. Wait, Trenchcoat just got on a northbound L train. I'm tailing him. Oh no, Batman! I need backup now. They're not even human.
That looked a little janky. Comic-Con have been polished. Again, like, it's not the worst thing. No, it's not even the worst thing the DCAU ever did. Ouch. No, you're forgetting stuff like Batman in my basement exists. Well, I'm not going that way. Hey, these guys, is there? Hello, products. I don't have electric power. Hey, that's not hurting them. I don't understand what I'm actually supposed to do here. Are there more electric batarangs somewhere? It's weird that the electric batarangs are one-hit kills on these guys, and nothing else does damage. Okay, is that what I'm after? Nope. Oh, what I even just got? Remote charge, cool. What is the remote charge actually doing for him? Oh, it is working. Excellent. A lot of that felt stupid. I hope Batgirl doesn't die. Come on. Excuse me. How long is this train? Batgirl, I'm here. It sounded like you were being beaten up, Batgirl. You look fine.
You okay?
Let's go.
I don't know, I don't think that looked as cool. Alright, we have to run this ad. So we'll run this ad, and then we'll chase down this masked, bandaged up dude in a trench coat. It wasn't the clearest thing, Ninja. I'll definitely say that. Yeah, we're going to run this ad, and then we'll be right back to deal with more. I feel like we'll probably have one more ad after this, and then we'll finish the game, because it's not long. It really isn't. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go anywhere. And we're back.
Brother, it's been too long.
Yes. I really should move, like, the entrance musics to a different folder. But anyway. Plant food. The Batmobile. If you don't press the L or R button when the arrow pops up, Batman will just drive right past and not take a corner. Like that. Is it stupid? Yes. So I believe, unlike the Mr. Freeze chase, this one does actually continually go in a loop until you win. You'll notice we've looped here, and I believe it is continuous. It's worth noting, though, that when I say this, I am going off knowledge from, like, 15 plus years ago. From when I played this as a youngster. As a youth.
He's not stopping.
As it were.
Smoke him out.
I feel like you've got to have a better way of disabling a car than shooting a smoke bomb into the rear window. I feel like you're going to kill more people than you capture doing that. An apple.
How does Harley fit into all this?
I don't know. She was nowhere in sight. Just the transmitter you gave her.
From the look of the thugs on the train, I'd say Poison Ivy's behind this. Maybe Harley planted the transmitter to lead us to the crime. But why?
That does not look like Hamilton Hill.
Whoa.
You find something?
Yes.
Botanical?
Not your average houseplant, but yeah.
Do you think it could survive inside a human stomach?
It's got a pretty thick hide. Do you think the mayor ate? Oh, gross.
He's gone to what's left of Gotham Chemical. Try to figure out what Harley's role is in all of this. I'm going after the mayor.
So if the mayor ate a fruit that had one of these things in it, What that says to me is you shouldn't eat your 5 a day.
Batman, I'm getting seismic activity from around the chemical factory. What's going on?
It's the plants. Poison Ivy's vines are rebuilding Gotham Chemical underground. Any news from Harley?
Nothing yet. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Oh, hello. Okay, it's rude. Pissed me off. I'm not entirely convinced I could even handcuff these things. Nope. They don't get up. That's probably a poison guy. God damn it. Listen, boys, one at a time. You know, all said and done, it's not the worst Poison Ivy level in a Batman game. There's the one in The Adventures of Batman and Robin on Super Nintendo, which is somewhat based on an episode of the animated series where Poison Ivy's hench people are all women, and the game will not let Batman attack them. The only thing you can do is knock them out with knockout gas, if you brought the knockout gas with you. If you didn't, you can't do anything. And that's really annoying. Yeah. One of those games that, like, when you know what you're doing, it's actually a really good game. A lot of fun. Like, really good side-scrolling action platformer. But the trouble is knowing what you're doing. It's one of those trial and error games. Which in this day and age, it means it's look up an FAQ thing. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm in. That was odd. What is attacking me? That. Hello. Seems like the stream's dying. Yeah, seems like it's working better. Hello. That's right. I have no bat handcuffs. That was a weird transition into a loading screen. You know, I'm pretty sure I pressed the jump button there. Can't see shit. Anyway. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, no. You know, even as janky and rough as games from this time period can be, I do still really enjoy playing them. You can end up with such, like, wildly different experiences between games back in the day. I feel like so much these days is kind of homogenized into one specific idea. Like, so many gameplay mechanics are just everywhere. Skill trees, or souls combat. Well, that's fine every now and then. Like, all the time, it's way less interesting. Meanwhile, look at this piece of shit. Definitely not going to tell you this is one of the pinnacles of gaming that you've missed.
I found your friend from the train.
I don't think this is the time, Batman.
Trench coat? He could lead us straight to Ivy.
Okay, so that was my fault. I activated the communicator. I don't remember what button does that. Do the fucking special move I'm telling you to do, goddamn. It was really polite of him to wait until we were done with that call, wasn't it? I'm gonna die if I try and go over there. Shit. Run, Batman, run. Okay, so. Gonna throw this at that guy. Work very carefully. Look at that, he got up again. Thank you. Health over there that I absolutely want. Okay, that leads to the door over there, so we will absolutely just jump down here. I love retro gaming. Yeah, it's crazy that the plant people have manners, because you know Poison Ivy didn't teach you to. Must have learned it watching TV. I guarantee you, if I try and throw that up there, the gap between the railings is absolutely going to be solid. Pretty much.
Talk to me about Poison Ivy.
She's put these things.
Well, she's really fucking hot.
If we don't feed them her special plant food, they get hungry and start looking for something else to eat.
That's what you were buying?
Plant food. Just plant food. But if we don't do what she says, we don't get it. And if we don't get her plant food, we become it.
Who's we?
Politicians, businessmen. She's blackmailing us for money and power. I need to make my payment.
You know, I was expecting it to be a plant dude. I was not expecting it to have hair. I love how janky some of this stuff gets sometimes.
Batman, I talked to Harley.
What did she have to say?
You were right. She was using her transmitter to lead us to Ivy.
Why?
She says she's scared. She knows too much about Ivy and doesn't want to end up on the pushing end of a daisy.
Why would Ivy want to hurt her?
Because Ivy came to Harley for help with Gotham Chemical, and Harley refused. So now Harley knows a few things she shouldn't.
For example?
Electricity. It's Ivy's weakness.
Yeah, I already figured that out, though.
Ivy's plants are completely intertwined with the electrical system. If you get to the main power breaker, you can flatten the whole garden in one blow.
Where's the breaker?
In the back of the sub-basement.
It is one of the enemies from Spire, you're absolutely right.
Harley.
Are you gonna trust her?
Not at all. But she's the closest thing we have to a lead.
Yeah, I love how janky some of these games get. Like that. Well, this is on fire, and I have a feeling that Poison Ivy didn't set the fire. There she is. Look at that cutie patootie.
One drop of this could have cured your bellyache for good. But since you insist on trying to cheat me...
Ivy.
Batman.
I don't think that's a plant monster, I think that's an alien.
Kill him, my darling!
Well, that didn't work. Ivy, Batman, Ivy, Batman. If I shoot Poison Ivy.
Humanity is
I don't think I'm accomplishing anything here. Shit, she remotely locked the door.
Yes, destroy him. Take root to his grave.
It's weird, its eye doesn't seem to be a target despite it being the most obvious target. There's also a thing of like, Ivy looks weird here because her colours are wrong.
Humanity is weak.
So it's based on the new Batman Adventures where her outfit was black, her lips were black, and her skin was grey. But her skin here is green. Her outfit is green, and her lips are red. And that's why she looks weird. What am I doing? There we go. I figured it out.
Take root in his grave.
Guess who's going for a swim?
You haven't destroyed my creation, Batman. You've only scratched the bark. You'll never reach the roots. Nature is a hydra. You break off a branch and 10 more grow to fill its place.
No! Get away from there! Don't! What? No! What are you doing? Stop! Stop!
No.
My babies.
Batman.
Make sure everybody on Ivy's list gets treated.
How do we know that's an antidote?
You saved us.
What happened out there, Batman? Bruce?
It started with the blimp that was stolen from the Gotham airstrip.
Okay.
The perpetrators were all dressed in white faces, mimes. It looked like Joker was back in town.
I feel like we skipped over a couple of pages.
It was time to pay Harley Quinn a visit. To collect for letting her walk that night on Gotham Bridge. Joker wouldn't make a comeback without Harley's knowledge. She was my canary in the coal mine. She was reluctant to talk, but said that with the Joker gone, some of his men were still operating on their own. She claimed they had stolen some of Joker's old toys and the blueprints to the historic Gotham gasworks. She swore she hadn't seen Joker since that night on Gotham Bridge. Whether there was any truth in her story or not, it was a step closer to the Joker. I headed for the gasworks.
Like, it's weird that all of a sudden we're just in media res. Because, like, the rest of it hasn't been, this is what happened. Like, from the start up until the end of the Poison Ivy fight, it's like, yeah, this is just today. Uh-oh. Man, I could have died. This looks less like a gasworks and more like a sewer treatment plant. You're knocking a mook's gun out of his hand with a batarang, especially if you do it with one batarang, is never going to get old. I love it. Didn't realize the platform just stopped there. Oh, fuck off. I hit him. I have a new attack. I do not. Yeah, do it this way, because this way I can actually control the camera. I love how dying reset the number of batarangs I have. But it didn't reset how many handcuffs I have. I can't see shit. My mate. That's right, drop your gun. I'm glad he didn't pick it up. Was I supposed to be doing this the entire time? Have I missed other valves? Oh god, I hope not. I feel quite concerned. Well, now I know why I'm supposed to be doing it. I'm gonna have to go back the entire way, aren't I? Keep an eye out for any valves. Also, holes. Okay, so this is just the first room. It's like if we've missed something, we haven't missed much. The fuckers. Still not seeing anything. And it bothers me that this is something we have to do, and unlike everything else that we've had to do, the game hasn't mentioned it. There we go, it's 2. Again though, like, this really doesn't seem like a gasworks. This really comes across as a sewer treatment plant. We have an ad coming up, we're gonna run this ad. Fucking bullshit death. And again, like, they reset my batarangs, but don't give me handcuffs back? Awful. We'll be right back after these messages. And we're back. Alright. So we know we need to go for that ladder. Or anything else. That's gate 1. It's no sneaky, they never even noticed. This is the next room. Yeah, there it is. The next valve. That's all 3 valves then. So the level offers you 2 obvious pathways, and the correct answer is to go a different 3rd pathway that's much less obvious. I don't like this level. Anyway. Let's actually go and make some progress. Oh, that was my last batarang. I feel like the idea of having to, like, manually incapacitate your enemies when you knock them down. Like, after you've reduced their health to nothing, manually having to restrain them is a terrible idea if your method of restraint is limited. And that said, even if your method of restraint is unlimited, it's still not a good idea. Because Ultimate Spider-Man does the same thing. The big addition Ultimate Spider-Man makes to combat over Spider-Man 2 is that enemies have to be webbed after you deplete their health. And bear in mind, in that game, webbing is unlimited. It's still frustrating, particularly because the timer is so short. But more than anything, it just doesn't add anything to the experience. I feel like it's the most immediate issue you notice if you ever play Batman Dark Tomorrow. Like, on top of all of its other issues. The whole thing of having to handcuff your enemies.
Where are you?
I think it's probably one of those things of, like, the games that are very well received don't do it, and maybe it's because it was already proven to be a bad idea. And maybe the Arkham games would have tried this whole idea of once you incapacitate an enemy, you have to handcuff them or restrain them in some form. But because games before it had done that and it was not fun, they decided not to. Why is somebody shooting me? Who is shooting me already? I feel like increasing the brightness hasn't made things more visible, it's just made the game uglier.
The Joker's men are sending firebomb toys through the abandoned gas pipes.
Those pipes trace the entire city. What's he trying to burn down?
The entire
I'll figure that
city?
out after we've destroyed the toys. We have to flood the pipes.
How?
The fire sprinkler system. I'll join the pipes between it and the old gasworks. What can you tell me about the plumbing?
The gaswork pipes are painted yellow. The water pipes are blue. There should be a central pillar you can use to connect them. There are 3 levers that control the rotation. You'll need to pull them all. Afterwards, there are a set of flywheels you'll need to find to start the water pumping.
Sounds like a lot of work, Barbara. Fucking kidding me with that? Stop. Necessary. Right next to you.
All 3 sets of...
I had to restart the entire level, I would have been pissed. Why does it feel like Batman's the worst fighter in this game? Positive? I don't understand what effect that actually has. They all look connected.
The gas and water lines are connected.
There's no visible difference.
Great. Now you just need to open the main valve. There are 3 flywheels near the top of the gasworks. Line up the green start marks on the wheels with the guides on the wall.
Show yourself.
Was this supposed to be a puzzle?
Batgirl, the pipes are connected. Why isn't the water pumping?
Let me check. It looks like somebody closed off the valve.
Where?
The pressure station at the top of the pipes.
Crazy. I feel like the game went from, like, passable, like, before this level, to, like... Fuck out of my way, you cunt. To, like, so much worse, all just within this level. And it's kind of crazy. It's so rare you see such a sudden drop-off. Really makes me realize why I only finished this game once as a kid. I'm gonna save that guy. As far as we know, we're fighting Joker's old henchman. And, like, the game itself.
Isaac Evers?
Please don't hurt me. I didn't want it to go this far.
You. This is your show. You're the one trying to burn down the city.
No, not the city. I didn't want to hurt anybody.
It's a little late for that.
It was an insurance scam. I just wanted to burn down Gotham Industrial. After Freeze destroyed my lab, I tried to collect for the damage, but I couldn't without revealing the names of my financial backers.
And you couldn't do that because the Joker was funding you. So you decided to burn it all. You hired the Joker's men and used the Joker's toys to throw the cops off your trail.
It was all I had left to do. The clowns stopped listening to me. I can't control them anymore. They tied me up. They were trying to burn down the whole city. I swear, I never wanted to hurt anybody.
Yeah, the irony of the clown's not listening to him when he's clearly voiced by Mark Hamill.
Sure. He didn't know the gun was loaded. He was going to have a lot of time to think about it in Stonegate. By the time I had dragged him outside, Gordon was waiting for me on the roof with half the GCPD behind him.
Batman, what's going on here?
Get some lights up there! Come on! Come on! Batman! Stay where you are! Hands in the air!
He's slowly getting away.
Batgirl, I need backup. Bring the Batmobile.
So it's really hard to see what happened there because it's so poorly laid out. But somebody from inside the doorway threw a batarang at Commissioner Gordon, and now everybody thinks that Batman threw a batarang at Commissioner Gordon, despite the fact that the three people there could see that Batman didn't throw a batarang at Commissioner Gordon.
I'm on my way. Just keep moving.
Yeah, a metal water bottle maybe. That's sharp. But it's certainly not something that feels like it warrants a response of deadly force. Could have killed him. call them normal people around. Yeah, but it's not like they're hard to find. Batman leaves them all over the place. We keep running into boxes of them just laying around. And the back grapple is so picky in this game. That's how you unlock a door. Probably. See, just boxes laying around. And I can't believe they ripped this scene off of Code Veronica.
They've got a helicopter on me. I'm pinned.
Really? You're this far into your career and a helicopter has you panicked? I love how Batgirl doesn't respond. They've got a helicopter on me, I'm pinned. It's like... Told you I'm on my way. Deal with it. Well, they killed me. Not my monkey, not my circus. Listen, Bruce, as far as I know, you threw a batarang at my father. You say you didn't, but if I go and ask the perfectly trustworthy Detective Bullock, he'll say you did. Who am I supposed to trust, Batman? This isn't gonna work, is it? I'm confused as to why they haven't shot me yet. They're incompetent. Yes. The Gotham City Police Department being incompetent is the entire story of why Batman exists. I'm supposed to be attacking the elevator? And how unsatisfying was the ending? Yeah, I don't think captured is the right term. Murdered by the police seems more appropriate.
They've got a helicopter on me.
Yeah, there's no way of making Renegade work that way. You're either shooting yourself in the foot by the end of it, or you're not playing Renegade. It's stupid. I think Mass Effect 3 is the one that ruins Renegade entirely. Because before that is like hard-ass badass. But then in 3 it's just stupid evil. I don't know what I picked up. Yeah, sounds about right. Where am I going? There, ladder there. Yeah, Mass Effect 3 definitely ruins the whole idea of a renegade. I feel like I heard it described once as, like, the Renegade idea described once as Dirty Harry. But it's worth remembering, Dirty Harry was, at the end of the day, a good guy. Yep, not a self-sabotaging jackass who'd rather see the universe burn. Have the helicopter shoot bullets. It would be less irritating than this stun nonsense. Why do I have no batarangs? You basically do. Like, you self-sabotage yourself and everybody you've ever had any camaraderie with. Like, Dragon Age 2, I think, handles the idea of what Paragon and Renegade are supposed to be with your companions better than Mass Effect 3 does. Because at the end of the day, it's like you have the option of friend or rival. But you're still allies, and that's the point. You push each other further as rivals, rather than just being enemies. And in Mass Effect 3, Renegade ends up being, no, you are just a jackass who is going to betray everything you ever stood for and everybody you ever stood by. And it's stupid. You know, the Batman shadow running on the left actually looks kind of cool there. Jesus fucking Christ.
Almost there.
Don't move. Lie on the ground and place your hands behind your head. You have 5 seconds to comply. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I suppose there's any health lying around, is there? Why is the aiming on this not right? Like, it's a helicopter, it's a big target. That didn't do anything. What? Oh, interesting that that one actually did some damage, because it clearly didn't hit. Like, it clearly doesn't matter whether or not that's the actual remote charge hits the helicopter. It's just about whether the targeting reticle is red when I fire it. And then as for what actually causes damage, I don't know. Am I supposed to be targeting the lights? Because if that's the case, why is it giving me other options? So ignore what the target reticle says, you aim for the lights.
To the Batcave, now.
Yeah, there's moments when they're fine, and then there's other moments when it's like, maybe you should have taken another pass at some of this.
And where does that leave us? A stolen blimp, the gasworks. I'm framed for injuring the one man on the police force who believes in me. Isaac Evers and Prometheum somehow in the middle of it all.
Why was that all a flashback?
Harley Quinn. She's been in on this the whole time.
Batman, where are you going?
Funnybone's warehouse.
What are you looking for?
I don't know.
Every cop in the city is looking for you.
Every cop in the city is looking for Batman. He's not going.
You know, I did not remember Matches Malone being in this. The animated series had... Oh, fuck, there is actual stealth in this game. The animated series had, I think, 3 voices for Batgirl. Yeah. The original voice pre-revamp was Mary Kay Bergman. She died. And when the revamp happened and Batgirl became a regular character, it was Tara Strong. And it's Tara Strong in this. Though I believe... Like, Teak can correct me on this if I'm wrong. I believe there was a different voice actress who played Barbara Gordon in Sub-Zero. Who were you thinking it was, Ninja? Teak cannot confirm. I don't know who voiced Clementine in The Walking Dead. I have his endorsement. But yeah, it was Tara Strong in this and in this era of Batman the Animated Series. The series was generally good at retaining the voice cast. I don't think there's really many examples of the voices having to be replaced. Another statue there. Nine. Mouth is 9. Alright, I can brute force this if I have 2 of the numbers. Ears are 6, mouth is 9. If I remembered that this game actually had a proper stealth section, I would not have played it. Would have played a different Batman game based on a different Batman cartoon. I had the Wii version of Brave and the Bold ready to go, and I was deciding between this and that. Fucking piece of shit.
Come here. Tear him apart. Ah!
Oh, now they give me handcuffs. Hey, you little prick. I don't know, I think if the Joker was ever going to figure out that Bruce Wayne is Batman, it would have happened when Bruce Wayne went to Gotham. No, when Bruce Wayne went to Metropolis, and the Joker saw Bruce Wayne in Metropolis and attacked Bruce Wayne in Metropolis, and Batman was also in Metropolis at the same time.
Come here.
This combat is fucking dog shit. I'm sorry, am I not pressing the button for the fucking special move that's supposed to be unblockable? Jesus Christ. Why are the train tracks everywhere? But no, DC Animated Universe Joker eventually finds out that Bruce Wayne is Batman. You fucking kidding me? So I've got to do this whole sequence quick enough. DC Animated Universe Joker eventually finds out Bruce Wayne is Batman when he kidnaps Tim Drake and brainwashes him into being a mini Joker.
Who's there? Your
Do the fucking special attack. It's fancy, but I don't think it did any more damage than the others. It sure took a lot longer. You really don't want to close up on that hand. Oh my god, the Joker used the Dagger of Time.
What did you find?
The only thing I know for sure is that the Joker's not dead. And if I don't find him soon, he'll be the only person in Gotham who's not.
I feel like... Oh, we found the knife that the Joker was holding when he supposedly died. I feel like that's not great evidence that the Joker isn't dead.
Batman, the Joker's blimp is over the old gasworks.
Then it's starting.
What is?
The Joker's death and everything since has been part of something bigger. Some kind of big, twisted joke.
How? Why?
I intend to find out.
But, like, based on previous Joker deaths, and, like, points where Joker's faked his own death, it's not uncommon to not find his body. So finding the knife, I feel, isn't really definitive proof that the Joker's still alive. Because it could have washed up. Harley could have searched for the body and only found that. Like, the Joker is alive, and it is his whole plot. But my point still stands. We have an ad coming up. We're going to run it, and then we're going to finish this game. And then I'm probably never going to play it again. It's crazy to think the sequel is worse than this. But maybe we'll play the sequel one day, but that is a discussion for when the credits are running. Right now, we have to run an ad, so we'll run it, and then we'll be right back with the conclusion of Batman Vengeance. We'll be right back. And we're back.
Success!
Yes. Also, earlier, I figured out what the button combination I was pressing to bring up the communicator was, and I didn't mention it because I was pissed off because the gas worked for an awful level. It seems to be Ellen.
It looks like the Joker's blimp has
Oh,
attached some
it's
kind
just
of
Al.
feed tube to the rooftop.
What pipes run along the roof?
Just water pipes from the sprinkler system. The pipes the blimp is feeding into trace all the way down to the basement.
Yeah, so it's just Al. I thought it was L and B, but it turns out it's just Al. It's one of those things that I feel is kind of an issue with a bunch of Batman video games, where he's got somebody in a chair.
Joker.
Heck of a joke, huh, Bats?
Hilarious. What's the punchline?
Some detective. Here's the joke. I'm not dead, and Gotham is.
Yeah, I've heard it before.
It's all your fault, Batsy.
The blimp, the Prometheum. It was all you.
That was me, but small potatoes. I needed help if I wanted to murder a whole city.
Harley.
Sure. Harley had you wrapped around her little... whatever. But I needed more. That's where you came in.
The gasworks.
Ooh, good work with that one, Bats. Opening those pipes did wonders for this little burning down Gotham idea I've been kicking around.
And poison ivy.
Ha! I've met yams with a higher IQ than that, wenchtable. It's the quietest way I could make as much Joker toxin as I needed.
And the Prometheum.
Well, that's the burning question, isn't it? I believe I can answer best with a small demonstration. Boys, show our rodent friend why Prometheum and Joker toxin are two great deaths that kill great together.
Yes. Wow, thanks. Thanks for immediately just setting me on fire, game. Yeah, it's a problem, I think, even in the Arkham games. Batman doesn't do a whole lot of figuring things out himself. He has to get a lot of his information from whoever's in the chair. The fucking side of that grab. So essentially, all the Joker has done has created a mass amount of flammable chemical. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, so he's made a mass amount of flammable chemical. And it's like, I feel like you didn't need a big, complicated scheme for that.
Batgirl, I need a way to shut off the gasworks.
Sounds like you found the Joker.
He's going to pump Joker toxin and Prometheum through the old gas pipes under the city.
There should be an emergency shut-off switch on the roof. A set of 3 wheels, just like in the basement. It'll be directly underneath wherever the Joker's pumping the gas in.
Maybe it'd be worth having health somewhere around here.
Ah, Batsy, old chum. Back again. You can't erase all your hard work now. It's all flames and giggles from here on out.
Especially for you, Bats. Show him what for, fatty.
Batman, you need to reverse the gaswork pipes now. There's nothing we can do once the gas gets out into the city.
The shutoff valve is blocked by about 500 pounds of clown and twice that in explosives.
If you can work your way around the side, you can get in through the back.
Oh, you know, you could just ask for help. Am I allowed to move? No? But if this was the day that Batman swapped suits with Superman, why did he have so much trouble with the flamethrowers? The worst part about all of this is the way the game saves. Like, you may have noticed at no point during the playthrough has the game asked us to save. That's because to save this game, you have to quit out into the main menu and then manually save through the main menu. No, it doesn't. That's what you gotta do. What do you mean the door's locked? It's a fucking wire fence that I just walked through. Do you want to know, Clem, why I tolerate Silent Hill 2's combat system? It's because I played so much fucking worse. And for all of its faults, Silent Hill 2's combat works. Not good, but you know, it doesn't outstay its welcome. It doesn't have you up against enemies that will just continually block and grab you. When you do a heavy attack, it will fucking work. Yeah, I consider all games. Even bad games can have something to show for them.
He's
they didn't aggro last time. Maybe this time it won't just freeze. Oh no, they locked the door and Batman is powerless against locked doors. Batman, are you making nets out of toilet paper? Again, this wasn't a puzzle. Thank you, Ben.
Somebody kill the bat. I'll take care of Gotham myself.
Again, like, if you wanted to just make a mass amount of flammable whatever, you could have done so much easier than this. What am I doing here? Okay. Alright, I've got it. Yeah, I should have played Brave and the Bold. Oh well. Always next time. You say that, Ninja, but like we've definitely had experiences like this where it's been you're almost done. You've got like 2-3 more levels, maybe one more boss fight, and then it's like the worst thing, and it takes us another hour, 2 hours. Remember when we were almost done with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and then the Sephiroth fight took like 2.5 hours. It was like a 9.5-hour stream because of that. Oh, Batman, you've done it again. Murder. Can't believe that's how Harley Quinn died. Crushed to death by a fat mine. Fuck. Why are there so many holes in this blimp?
That plane, to my coordinates.
You ever feel like the limits on the shit I'll play are really inconsistent sometimes?
Well, if it isn't my tenacious little rodent friend, you're too late, Bats. The autopilot's already set for a fiery laugh riot landing, and pow!
I'm gonna finish this, but I wouldn't finish Resident Evil 0. And ultimately, what is the worst game between the two?
What is it? Is it titties?
I hope you get a... oh, fuck it. I hope you get a lot of use out of that one, Ben. Well, yeah, I won't finish RE0, but I'll finish this. I'm like, what's the worst game of the two? Excellent, I'm glad you do, Ben. I feel like if I put the effort into it, we could have just like a Tim Curry folder. Kick him in the dick.
Mix and match the chemical dyes. A chemistry lesson. A roll of the dice. My two favorite colors are worth a try, but too much mixing and everyone dies.
Why is this one voiced? Good thing I noticed this earlier when I was looking in my inventory. Like, what color am I actually after, though? Blue plus red, presumably? You said favorite color. It's gotta be purple. Purple and green? Blue and yellow. Don't know what I'm doing. Guesswork. Fortunately, I am the world's greatest detective. I don't know why I needed to solve that to turn off the autopilot.
You're going to Arkham.
In a coffin or not at all? Oh well, kill and the world dies with you. Die and you laugh alone.
You know what I'm gonna do, Joker? I'm gonna put a cactus up your ass. Yeah, but that'll teach you. Every time you break out of Arkham and commit a crime, I'm going to put a cactus inside your anus. And eventually, you're either gonna die from rectal bleeding, or you're gonna stop committing fucking crimes. There's a point where you get close enough to the Joker and he's still throwing stuff. That shouldn't have hit me. And he's still throwing stuff out that you've got no good way of dodging them if they go in your direction. What are the hitboxes on these things? Get that one on the phone. You'll get the exact wording that I used. It's like, don't worry, I'll help rehabilitate the... I'll help rehabilitate the hopeless denizens of Arkham. Shoving cacti up their butts. was not anywhere fucking close to me. There's a lot of death isn't justice, not even for the Joker. Cool. You can't say I didn't try. If I had stood there and not tried, fair enough. But explain to me why it's okay for him to fall to his supposed death previously on the bridge. You know, because he incapacitated us while we were trying to save him. But not here. It's like, oh, I was trying to save the Joker from falling to his death, but he kept throwing bombs at me. Did you need to fly through that, Batman? A picture of the Joker would make more sense if it was pointed at Harley's bed rather than at the door.
Batman, thanks for coming. I wanted to apologize. We found Harley's fingerprints on the batarang that hit me.
Good.
It's funny. I somehow feel safer knowing the Joker's alive. A living lunatic is at least human. But dead? He's the stuff that nightmares are made of.
No, it would definitely be less scary if he was dead. Also, I feel like Harley's fingerprints found on the batarang, but also you clearly didn't see me throw the batarang at you. This is why Gotham relies on crazed vigilante. Because even the good cops are morons. Well, there's the whole thing of, like, every time the question comes up of why doesn't Batman kill the Joker? Why hasn't Batman killed the Joker? And I feel like it's always the wrong question. The real question should be, why hasn't the Joker been given the death penalty? It's, oh, he's insane, so we can't give him the death penalty. It's just a weird legal thing of you can't be held responsible for your actions. Like, cool, he has killed literally hundreds of people. I feel like at some point it becomes a non-issue. I don't know what any of these achievements actually mean. That's Batman Vengeance. I don't recommend it. I really don't.
Success!
Yep. Success. Next week we're going to play a good game. I wouldn't say we even started off strong. We started off, as we do far too often on this stream, with nostalgia. Because I played this when I was younger. And I did beat it. Though going through it again, I realised why I only beat it once. And like, the problems the game has aren't necessarily deal breakers early on. But as the game piles more and more on top of you, it becomes a case like, oh, there's 4 enemies in this area. Every single one of them is shooting you with a Tommy gun. And then the flamethrowers. And then there's just the combat, which gets worse and worse and worse. And for finishing the game, what do we get? Do we get new costumes, bonus costumes? Maybe some outtakes of the illustrious Batman the Animated Series cast recording their lives. We get some behind the scenes footage. No, we get nothing. Sweet. Fuck off. I do want to get a look at the voice cast, though. I want to see if it was actually Diane Pershing who voiced Poison Ivy. It didn't sound like her. Yeah, no, I don't recommend this. The sequel, Batman Rise of Sin series, generally seen as weaker and inferior. But the sequel is also a lot smaller in scale. The sequel is a 3D beat-em-up. And I think it succeeds about as well as you can with that, without being standout. Speaking of somebody who's never been overly fond of beat-em-ups anyway, you can take it off your list. Absolutely, do not play this. Like, speaking of somebody who doesn't really enjoy beat-em-ups anyway, for a beat-em-up to be something I'll want to play, it has to like stand above and beyond, like Streets of Rage 2, or have something else going for it, like platforming elements. Like, I don't mind a beat-em-up that has something else, like platformers. Like, it's why I enjoy The Adventures of Batman and Robin on Super Nintendo. It's why I enjoy the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game on Super Nintendo to an extent. Because it's beat 'em up and then platforming. And there's more to it than just the ba-ba-ba. Rise of Sin 2 is just the ba-ba-ba. And it's uninspired, but overall it looks better than this as a result. It's less frustrating than this. It's co-op. 2-player co-op. And it features Nightwing and Robin. Pretty much, yeah. But there were so many games that came out during this generation that even if you only decide to play the 8s and above, you're still looking at well over probably 200 games. So much gets lost in the shuffle, and a license can help things stand out, and sometimes that's a good thing. Something a little different, maybe a little less refined, but still really fun. The Buffy game on Xbox, I think, is that kind of thing. The license helps sell it, and it's not necessarily standout, but it's a fun enough time. Something that would be overlooked otherwise. And sometimes you need to play something a little weaker to appreciate the stronger aspects of other games, I think. A game that does something not as well as other games. I'm honestly kind of surprised at how little of an interest we ended up having overall in any of the voice acting. Because it is the animated series voice cast. It's Kevin Conroy in his peak, Mark Hamill in his peak, Arlene Sorkin as Harley Quinn, which, like, following the end of the DC animated universe, we only ever got one more time. And the problem is that the character roster is just too small. Like, for the idea of it running, was it like 6 episodes is the idea? This is what, the first Joker one, Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy, second Joker, third Joker, so like 5 episodes. For the idea of that, they spelled worldwide wrong. For the idea of it being like 5 episodes of plot of the animated series, there's very little actual character anywhere. The music stopped. If these credits are poorly put together. I don't think anyone stood through the whole thing. We still haven't gotten to the voice actors. Is that the end of the credits? Are they not gonna, like, credit the cast? Ugh. Ubisoft were always terrible at credits. Like, their credits were always too long. I know, like, I feel like it's not difficult to have music run over the length of your credits when all you really need to do is just, like, lift tracks from the game and maybe just have them play in sequence. But then again, let's not forget the last time we played a Ubisoft game on this stream with Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition, where the new credits that they added for the 20th anniversary release that play after the original credits play over a black screen in almost complete silence, with the only noise being occasional sea sounds. No, I think they're just doing every individual iteration of the game separately in the credits. Like, one credit sequence ends, the next one begins eventually. So I'm guessing the voice cast should pop up in this section. Because these are the original credits. I feel like at some point I should do a showcase of the superhero games that I'm not going to do a full stream on. That would be easier if I was still doing the Let's Plays, where I can just play something for like half an hour and then we're done. But with a stream, I feel like we have to go for at least a couple of hours for it to be worth anything. And then switching stuff like on the fly in the stream is like way less convenient. Because like I'm not going to do a full playthrough of Superman 64. I'm not going to do a full playthrough of Batman Dark Tomorrow. I'm not going to do a full playthrough of Gotham City Racer. I'm not going to do a full playthrough of Spider-Man Return of the Sinister Six. Stuff like that. The animators on the real-time cinematics, you all did quite a poor job, honestly. I don't know if it's that you're bad at your job, or if you were not given enough like lead time for it, you weren't able to refine it enough. But someone somewhere fucked up, because the in-game cutscenes were shite. Why did all of the testers have names? No. You're very unlikely to find me playing a 2D Spider-Man game to begin with. Because I don't generally enjoy them. If I think about it, throughout my entire life, is there any 2D Spider-Man game I've actually finished? Three. There are 3 2D Spider-Man games I've actually finished in my life. They're all on DS. Spider-Man 3, Web of Shadows, Shattered Dimensions. No, I've never finished Maximum Carnage. I played it a lot further than you would expect, given my general distaste of beat-em-ups. But eventually I ran out of lives, and I just didn't try again after that. It might have been the Demo Goblin fight I got to. Further than you would expect of me, anyway. Again, given my distaste of beat-em. No, those 3 Spider-Man games for the DS. The DS had like 7 Spider-Man games. Crazy. Probably has the most Spider-Man games of any system. But Spider-Man 3, if you can tolerate its control scheme where all of your attacks are done with a touchscreen, it's actually a really good game. And Web of Shadows, I don't like on the DS. Give it a try yourself if you're curious. Shattered Dimensions, I was so disappointed that we couldn't do Shattered Dimensions on stream because of the touchscreen stuff. If you play it on actual hardware, Shattered Dimensions is a genuinely really enjoyable Metroidvania. And that would be it. I played the first movie game on GBA quite a bit, but I never finished it. I never finished Ultimate Spider-Man on DS. I never finished Battle for New York on DS. I never really enjoyed Spider-Man 2 on the DS. I never played Spider-Man 2 on Game Boy Advance. I think I played maybe 10 minutes of Mysterio's Menace on GB and didn't enjoy it. I don't think Edge of Time got a You know what? They might be looping it now, because this is the second time we've seen the name of Amanda Butt. I don't think Edge of Time got a DS release, and I've not played the 3DS version. I've not actually played any version of Edge of Time. That might be the only Spider-Man game, like, post-2000 that I've not played any version of, ever. Pretty sure they were looping. And again, remember, to save the game, you have to go into the main menu and choose the save game option, which is the fucking worst. No, I never played the 3DS version of The Amazing Spider-Man. I did play the Vita version, which was an actual full port of the console version. I believe including the open world. I'd have to go back and check. But, like, it's a lot more than you would expect. Alright, let me check this out. Cast and crew. Yeah, it says Diane Pershings. Bob Hastings, Gordon. Lloyd Bochner as Hamilton Hill. Who he did play in the series, yeah. While we're here, let's take a look at Batman. No, it was Mary Kay Bergman in Batman Mr. Freeze Sub-Zero. Was it her last role? No, she has voice credits in 2000. She has a voice credit in 2005. Voice credit in 2001. Who knows how far in advance they record that stuff? Now, voice credit in 2024, but that's got to be like reused stuff, like whatever this thing is. But yeah, Batman Vengeance. Real quick. Wikipedia will have the answer. Barbara Gordon. Other media. Melissa Gilbert, there you go. So she did have 3 voice actors, but I was wrong about the order of it. Mary Kay Bergman only voiced Barbara Gordon in Batman Mr. Freeze Sub-Zero. Lisa Gilbert voiced her in the animated series. Crazy, I thought Mary Kay Bergman had voiced her in the animated series. Oh. Yeah, I was right about 3 voices, I was wrong about the order of them. I'm glad they replaced Miss Melissa Gilbert for the movie. Why they replaced her at all? It turns out we have heard Mary Kay Bergman on stream before. She was in Alundra 2 as several voices. That's another game you probably shouldn't play. You want to play a game that you probably should play that has Mary Kay Bergman in it? Tenchu 2. She plays the main villain. I should play Tenchu 2 off... No, not even off stream. Tenchu 1 I should play off stream to decide whether or not I could really do it on stream. Tenchu 2 I know I could do on stream. But I would definitely end up using save states to get around the checkpointing combat. Because like, you guys remember when I streamed Tenchu 2 that one time, I did so well. I was so good at the stealth. And then we got to the first boss fight, and the boss killed me without me being able to do anything. I never laid a finger on the boss. The boss just decimated me. This was after very carefully dismantling and killing everybody in the level. And then I get to the boss, and because the combat is terrible, the boss just took me apart. And it was like, do the level again. I was like, fucking no. So yeah, we do Tenchu 2, I'm save stating at bosses. I will have no shame in that. And given that I so rarely use save states on stream anyway, I feel like when I do use save states, you can trust in my belief that they are necessary. I beat this without save states. I beat Castlevania 3 without save states. I decide to use save states, trust that I feel they are necessary. Yeah, don't play this. I guess next time we're going back to Marvel. Maybe we'll do Castlevania, Captain America. No, this is Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. I pulled out the... I can't see them, they're in the dark. Yeah, maybe we'll do Captain America. Maybe we'll do something else, mix it up a little bit. But I do want to keep this idea of splitting Marvel and DC games apart rather than just like sticking with one brand all the time for an extended period. Maybe it'll be the Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. Maybe it'll be the tie-in game for Ang Lee's Hulk movie. Maybe it'll be X-Men Legends. Seek, we need to test out GameCube netplay. Because like, if we can get Mario Party running, then we can get X-Men Legends running. And I would be much happier playing that game co-op. If we can get 4 people on there, if we can strong-arm Ninja into it, we'll let Ninja play as Colossus. He'll be fine, he'll love it. Yeah, Marvel game next week. Because it's shit, Teak. But I've said before, like, we're gonna also throw some third parties in there. Like, we'll probably do Spawn Armageddon at some point for your Spawn fix. Because it's the only Spawn game that isn't complete shit. Aside from In the Demon's Hand, but that's an arcade 3D fighting game. 3D arena fighting game. Infamous. I've said Infamous several times. Like, there's other stuff. There's a not bad Judge Dredd game. I will not play Iron Man XO Man of War in Heavy Metal. You play it. Judge Dredd, Dredd vs. Death on PS2, Xbox, GameCube, and PC. He's actually quite good. It's a first-person shooter, and it's 2-player local co-op. Good. Fun game. You can arrest anybody. Or anything. Funny. The PS1 Spider-Man game will come back around, and we'll do that at some point for Super Hero Sunday, but we'll do the Dreamcast version. I will, at some point, do Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro, which I don't want to do, but I will at some point. The Arkham games will come back around. I should check out some of the Game Boy Advance one. Because Game Boy Advance got like a bunch of superhero games that didn't appear on other systems. There's an exclusive Incredible Hulk game, there's an exclusive Iron Man game. It got a tie-in game for the Daredevil movie, which I believe is the only Daredevil game. There's 3 Justice League games on there, though one of them is Justice League The Flash. Yeah, I should spend a little time. I was kind of looking at it earlier today, GameCube netplay. I need to like work out what that actually is in its entirety. Because if it is just like simulating local multiplayer online for GameCube stuff, then we could absolutely get those Mario Party games we've been talking about for years. But we could also do stuff like Red vs. Death co-op, X-Men Legends co-op, and X-Men Legends 2. Out of left field choice that you may not have been expecting, at some point we'll probably do Marvel Nemesis Rise of the Imperfects. And at some point I will do the first Spider-Man movie game. ideally, the ideal version of that game to play is the Xbox version. Yeah, like if we can get multiplayer running for that seek, we should absolutely do it together. And get Ninja involved in it. And somebody else to fill the 4th slot. But yeah, the Xbox version of the Spider-Man game has I think two or three exclusive levels that feature Kraven the Hunter, and they're only in the Xbox release. Weird. So if I have the opportunity, I'll do the Xbox version of that, but it's not likely. Will probably be the GameCube though. But possibility of also doing the bonus Green Goblin mode in that game, and showing off why that game caused some controversy with people who are cowards. But yeah, that's going to do it for us today. I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big express thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Teak, Ninja, Clem, Bane. I believe that's everybody. Thank you for joining me and keeping me company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. We should be back tomorrow with more Halloween. And I will give you guys a very quick sneak peek at what we're planning to do tomorrow for Halloween. So I look forward to that.
I'm the light bringer. I'm the fucking universe.
The funny thing is, like, if you were ever expecting me to play Alone in the Dark on stream, you probably wouldn't have expected it to be that one as the first Alone in the Dark game I'd play. But I'm not Teak. I will not sit there and try and figure out how to play Alone in the Dark from 1992 and finish it, because I do not care. I will play the one that is less obtuse, but also more broken. But we're playing on the actual hardware. Teak emulated it. Is that important? Not really. I just cannot be bothered setting up a PS3 emulator. Yeah, pretty much. The funny thing about Alone in the Dark Inferno is it's the improved version. It's worse on Xbox 360. But yeah, Alone in the Dark Inferno begins tomorrow. Again, it was worse on the 360. But yeah. Tomorrow. Be there or miss the fun. Because you gotta remember, there's fun horror, there's scary horror, and there's funny horror. Funny because it's bad. It's the important triangle of horror. But yeah, that is pretty much it for us today. So, not really anything else for us to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and we'll catch you next time, guys.